Okay, we are live. Here we are. Okay. You'll get to hear my beautiful voice today. And just post stuff, cause yeah, I'm on social networks now. Look at me. Look at me. All right, I think we're good. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do today. I finally managed, while I was away, to get everything going, as trying to make sense of what I need to do. So now I have a whole board organized, ready to go. So that's good. Hopefully that helps. So yeah, let's get going. I did do some adjustments. I hope this is okay, because like I want to stop pre-roll ads for people, so I'm gonna run ads like on my own time, and hopefully that helps a little with that. But I am going to I'm gonna run like 3 minutes per hour, which is like the given metric that we need. But I am going to I'm actually gonna stop streaming for that time, so no one should miss anything out on that. Plus I can always use that time to, you know, get a drink, go to the bathroom, yada yada. So hopefully that works. Okay. I'm really sorry today. Today's just gonna be all this. It's all gonna be this. I'm sorry to say. Alright, let's start. We need to do a lot today. Let's start, because now I have a plan. I actually have like tasks and stuff, so I can look at those. Yeah, we're gonna start with this. This is fine. Let's get a little smaller over here. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's start with our characters. Okay, so instead of weapon range, this thing that we have here, we're going to do something else with this. We're going to actually implement weapons today. Weapons, armor, the whole deal, the whole shebang. Do all that today. But yeah, let's get started with this. We can actually there we go. And we'll put weapons and armor and all that stuff. So, weapons, armor, accessory. Ease. Ease. And yeah. So ads are gonna start now. And when we're back, we're gonna keep we'll start working on these. We'll take a little time to drink a little tea. I'm gonna mix this, actually. I don't know where that sound came from, but that's okay. We're gonna keep on doing the thing. It's fine. This is fine. All right, let's keep going. All right, so we'll need weapon, armor, and accessories. For now, we're just gonna implement weapons and armor. Hi, Prophets! Hi, hi! Welcome, welcome. You're the first to hear like my super chipmunk raspy voice from being sick. How are you doing? Have you started that Zelda game yet? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling better. Hi, Cypher. I guess that's how it's spelled. Hello, hello. This is totally fine. Yeah, no problem at all. Welcome everybody. Yeah, that's why I haven't been streaming. That's why I didn't stream for the last 2 days. That's a good start. That's a good start, Prophets. Design docs help. Yeah. Just don't get too overworked with the design doc. Jot down your notes on it and then start working on the thing. At least I think it's a bit better that way. But you go at your own pace. It's totally fine. No pressure. All right, we're going to need... okay, let's make a... oh. Oops. Okay. I guess this should be a class. I'm thinking about Struck, but nah. This class is fine. We're going to need, first of all, a range. I think that's it for now. Yeah. We're going to need some other stuff along the way, like damage. I guess we should do that. Okay. Let me just, no need for that. Damage minimum, damage max. Get roll damage. We're going to need a procedural random. And oh, yeah, that's all we need, I think. We actually should do this a little differently. I don't think it should need the procedural random thing. Yeah, but for now we're gonna keep it like that. It's fine. This is fine. We're gonna keep it as is. We'll just yeah. These are all public, actually. We'll make them read only, I guess. There we go. Also made protected. This is actually going to be abstract because we don't want anything to derive from this, or we don't want this to be implemented directly. So we'll keep it like that. So, and range, and damage. I am not. I'm still not at 100%. Right. Range. We're gonna need stuff like name and things like that. I guess I could do that. Name. Yeah, that should be fine. Good stuff. There we go. Okay, I think that should be good enough for now, because we're gonna need to use this on other places. But for now, that's fine. So what we're going to do, right? Test sword. Test bow. Oops. There we go. Okay. Which one is this? This is sword. Sword is a weapon. Oops. There we go. That's it. And we can just copy this over to the bow. Need anything like this? No. So, test sword. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, it's not gonna be that. Yeah, I'm gonna future-proof this, I think. Because, like, this is not gonna be a string name. No. It's gonna be something different. Because, like... yeah. We're going... because, like, we have our own localization thing. Where is it? I'm completely lost. You don't touch a project for one day and eventually everything starts blurring together again. Okay, here we go. No, but I do want the other one. The languages of the game. Where are they? They have to be here. Ah, here we go. Okay. So we need this. Yeah, we need this. So instead of this, yeah, instead of a string name, it's gonna be a delegate. Go. Oops. Oh no, it's written correctly. Never mind. Right, cool. That should be it. So now, when I do this, There we go. So this is going to be private. We don't need this. No, protected, of course, because we need this too. Yeah. There we go. Good. Good. So what these are going to receive is an I language. There we go. No, technically... Now that I'm thinking about it... Yeah, it can be like this. Get name, receive an I language. This is going to be abstract. Yeah. So we don't even need this, the name function, because like it's going to be embedded on the thing. That function down there on get name. Yeah. Cool. So instead of this, we'll just implement the get name, and we're going to make language string weapon name test sword. We can actually do that at the end so they get naturally organized. There we go. And we're gonna do the same for the bow. So test sword is range 1, damage min 1, damage max, that's missing 3. Good. We're good. We're good to go. We need to implement this. Eventually this is gonna disappear, but for now we need to do this, otherwise this is not gonna get made. Here we go. Also we need to test the bow. There we go. And let's implement this in English. So it's gonna be down there. There we go. Test. Which one is this? This is the bow. Test bow. Same thing for this. Test sword. Good. Okay. We're done with that. Let's make this virtual in case we want to change it, but yeah. Usually it'll be like this. Oh, we also need to change our test language. Because our test language is not going to implement those things. Yeah. There we go. There we are. Okay, so that should be good. So now Now I should have a weapon. And we don't want weapon range, because that's no longer a thing. But it is going to change some stuff, because we do need to keep that in check. But no worries. We're going to find out where that's used. Oh, we need to change test bow as well. Let's do that. Instead of test sword, it's going to be test bow. Range is 2. Damage min is 1. Damage max is 2. I wonder if there's a way to, can we do it like this? Is this allowed? I never know. Because this is a little more explicit in case we want to change it later. Cool. Okay, could be like this. Let's change over on the test sword as well. It's just so it's a little bit easier to manage. And if we want to change this later, it's easier. Okay. Good. I think that's it. Okay, so we got weapons now. Our character has a weapon right here. So now we need to reference this. We also need to reference these things, but that's fine. We'll change that later. For now, we can just go back over to Godot. Here it is. It's gonna give out a bunch of errors because like weapon range was implemented on a lot of places. Character dot weapon. Wait, is weapon? Oh, okay. Weapon. And here it's gonna be range. So let's just find this and replace it everywhere, because I believe that that's gonna... I believe it's gonna increase our chances of finding them all in one go. Yeah. And that's the thing, like when we unequip weapons, we're gonna keep them as unarmed. So we always make sure that they always have a weapon. So this, because like this could give out a bunch of errors, if weapon doesn't exist. But we'll make sure that weapon always exists somewhere, so that won't happen. What is this? Yes. Oof. Actually, got it. We're gonna need something like an armory to keep track of every weapon that exists. So I'm not... But yeah, we're gonna do it over here, but eventually we'll need this somewhere. Test. Well... Private. For now, at least. Also, we're gonna add unarmed. Right now. This is not even gonna be a test, it's just unarmed. Let's make it min 1, max 1 for now. Because like, yeah, there should be modifiers for certain things. It's like, for example, when you equip like a certain accessory or something else, you can get damage modifiers over on your thing. So eventually this is all gonna change quite a bit, but for now we'll just do that. Let's change our languages because they need an unarmed now. Let's put this over here as well. There we go. Yeah. And also this can depend on their stats and stuff like that. Hi Meowdring! Hello, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Okay. I'm kind of behind everything I have to do, so not great. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Well, what about me? I'm doing okay. I'm still at 100%. I've been kind of sick these last few days. But yeah, I'm trying to get back on the groove because like stuff needs doing. And it won't get done if I don't do it. So yeah, I'm trying to push through. Hopefully it's fine. That's why I've got this amazing nasally voice. That's between a chipmunk that smoked too much and I don't know, something else equally bad. But it's a thing. It's a whole thing. But it's fun. We'll make it. We're all gonna make it. Thank you, thank you. I'm already taking like medication, so I should be fine soon enough. Graphic artist alert incoming. Oh man. Oh, I see. Hi Apex. Welcome, welcome. Welcome Raiders and welcome Apex. How was your stream? Hopefully it was okay. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to my humble stream where we do things. while being mildly sick. I see. Yeah, I mean, it's been going great. I haven't, thank you. The stream's been going well. I haven't been on for too long, so I haven't done much today yet, but we're getting there. We're implementing weapons and stuff today, so that's fun. That's always fun. How long have you been doing game dev? I haven't kept count in the last few months, but it's probably like close to 11, 12 years? Something like that, meandering. Yeah, something like that. Sure, ask away. If it's something I can advise you on, then I can for sure. I will for sure. So feel free to ask anything. Don't worry about it. Okay, but oh, that's right, because we were. God, I'm so lost. Like what am I doing? It's over here. Yes. Okay. Whoa. This thing got all screwy all of a sudden. I have to make a game with some kind of AI in it. I have to choose to do some kind of tower defense game. I have chosen to do some kind of tower defense game. Sorry about that. As an AI, I would like to just train the model to play the game on a set of maps and then apply it on gameplay with Q-learning, probably. Ooh, man, that is a thing. So from what I understand, like the best way to go about it is like because like I've never touched a lot on predictive models and AI as you're explaining. Like AI, I usually code it myself. I don't do models for it. But from what I can understand from other people I've seen doing it, the best way to go about it is like start simple and then tweak as you need to. Like the less what do you call it? The less parameters you have for your AI, the easier it'll be for it to make choices and the faster it'll do it too. So yeah, that's my best bet for starting on stuff like that. Like start small and then build it up as you want it to be like more or less intelligent, so to speak. But yeah, if you want to do it like apply a model to it to make it play on its own and learn from it, you're in for a wild ride. It's not going to be as easy as you like making choices for it, because you'll have to do like you'll have to give it like I don't know, oh my god, the words are escaping me. I'm sorry, today is just not the thing. But you'll have to give it like it's like a value that tells it how good or bad it's doing. I don't think you can do that straight away. I mean, a heuristic. That's it. I think that's the name. You have to give it a good heuristic. But at first, you probably won't have a good one. You'll just have to experiment, because sometimes AIs do wacky stuff when left to their own devices, I suppose. And we're gonna have unarmed over here. Forgot about that. Also, oops. What is going on with this thing? There we go. Okay, that should do it. Okay, let's save this. Actually, weapon, armed, weapon. Yeah, this is all going to change, but because we need like a place to store all of these weapons. But yeah, we'll do that later. In simple terms, just to have some kind of reward and punishment and just run it X times, and after a while I should get good runs with probably good choices. Yeah, you'll probably have to start with something like that. Make it like really simple for it to choose between right and wrong. And eventually you'll get to refine it into something you can manage. Yeah. That's probably your best bet. A simple tower defense game? In terms of what? Viability? It's a good game to start with. I don't know if it's your first project or not, but it's a good game to learn a lot of stuff. Is this your first game? Or not? Sword. God dang it. Okay, and if it's 2, I'll make it a bow. Oop. There we go. Okay. What is this? Ah, okay. And if, like, it's never gonna be this, but then it's gonna be unarmed. Yes. Okay. That should do. What was this before? Did I change it? Did I delete anything? It was supposed to be a 0 there. What happened to it? Did I delete it? Okay. What on earth is happening? What did I do? It's just... I must have clicked on something. Okay. Yeah, and probably last one as well. We'll see how it goes. It's more like a school thing. Should I pick a game engine? Make a simple level for my game. Start with one tower type and enemy type. Make movement for enemies. Yeah, so best advice I can give you, especially if you're if this is your first project, make the very bare minimum for your game to work. Don't overcommit to something, for example, like let's make a bunch of towers and then you don't do the rest of the game. That's bad. You want to start with everything that your game needs. So for example, you want to start with everything that you described over in your comment, like towers and enemies and their movement patterns. So you want to build all those systems, even if they're bad at the beginning, like even if they're not like up to par and they're not pretty and they're not especially well made, but you want to have everything done just so you can see the cogs meshing together. Yes, exactly. You should start with a small thing. Like it's not going to be pretty, it's not going to be very usable. Like if anyone would pick up your game, it would probably crash and burn everything. But that usually helps with setting up the relationships of everything that your game needs. So yeah, starting small, start with the bare minimum, and see the systems working all um, with each other, basically. Yeah, that's the best advice I can give you. Start real small. Absolutely. I don't know what is up with this thing. It just deleted itself. What the heck? Alright, let's get this back here. Hi, Captain Fubar. Love that method. Create a party. Do you like it? Where is it? Oh my gosh, what happened to this file? It like corrupted itself beyond the thing. Do you like this create a party thing? It's great. It's my best method. Yeah, I have a bunch of cool methods in here. Thank you for the follow, Meandry. How are you doing, Captain Fubar? Everything going well? Okay. Doing okay. Trying to get back to streaming. What do you think would be the best game engines to do it with? Well, my answer for that is going to be depends on what you're comfortable with. If you haven't touched anything yet, if you've never done work on anything yet, I'd probably go with something that has a more established base and there's more people to learn from. So probably something like Game Maker, like in order, probably Unity, Game Maker, and Godot. Unreal Engine is probably kind of overkill for someone new, I feel. Unity has a lot of people and has a lot of content, and most people have worked with it, so you'll get more tutorials and stuff like that out of it. Game Maker is second in line because even though like it is really old as well, like it'll depend, like it also has a lot of users that you can get stuff from. Godot is kind of like Game Maker, but Godot is younger than Game Maker. Yeah, but it all depends on what you need. So like if you've never done game dev on anything, best bet would be to start with something that has a strong user base that you can learn from. And that is still Unity by far. But if you want to try others, like feel free. There are a lot of resources out there for all of them. Yeah, definitely. Like in terms of assets and tutorials, I think Unity is still king, despite everything. Yeah. So if you need something on the fly or you need help from someone, they might be able to help you out. There are a lot of people out there who still do it. Yeah, and that's the thing. Captain Fubar is absolutely right. Like, whatever you learn from any engine, you will probably translate it over to other engines pretty quickly. For example, this project started as a Unity project, and I ported it over to Godot in like a few weeks because it's the game. I made a game. I didn't. Like, since it uses the same language, it was just a matter of understanding how Godot works versus Unity, and you can move over the code from one thing to another pretty easily. Yeah, pretty much. There's always going to be some disparity. Like, Unity is always going to have a few things that Godot doesn't have, and Godot has some things that Unity doesn't have. But overall, they work pretty similarly, I feel. I was able to port, like, this game, like, fairly easily, I'd say. It wasn't that hard at all. Especially in my use case, which is, like, 2D, simple pixel art. There's not much to it. Okay, let's see if this works. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I don't even know if this compiles, actually. It should, but... Oh, well, okay. It does. Let's see. Oh, actually, before we do this, I actually want to do something. So, when we're... Where is it? Here. Because we have the player. Is it not here? Because there was a thing over on combat, over here. Ah, here we go. Yeah, it's over here. I've used Unity for like a long time, and it's good. Like I really like it, and it still has a huge community, a huge and strong community. But I'm really enjoying Godot. Hopefully, I get to stick by it. It's really nice. Okay, where? Oh, okay. I'm UI. Well, I guess this. Here we go. Oops. Hi, Tiago. Hi. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? What is up? How are you doing? Tell me all about things. Oh god, I'm so lost. Okay. Don't worry, Meandering. Like, usually, like, those sort of questions will usually need some sort of knowledge of the project, but if you have any, like, broad questions you want to ask to learn a few more things, feel free to ask. Schedule is usually Tuesday to Friday at I don't know your time zone, but the schedule is over on Twitch. If you go to the channel, there's a schedule there, and it'll probably convert to your time zone. So you'll probably be better off looking over there. You're just busy, working. Yeah, I feel you. I'm doing that too, or trying at least, and failing horribly. Ah, here we go. So we got a character. Let's add a thing. Which is this character at location, character, weapon, get name. Now we need a language. Game manager, language, localization manager, current language. Is that gonna work? It's 4 p.m. for you? Like almost 4 p.m.? So that's the same time zone as me. So that's like I usually stream from like 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. I'm thinking about doing 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. You have your own localization implementation? Yes, I do. It's a whole thing. Like, it's not that hard, actually. Like, it's just, it's just a small class that saves the language that has been chosen, and then when I ask it, it gives me the language that I'm currently using. And then the language is just this little file over here. Did I close it? Oh no, here we go. So a language is a code file that implements all of these strings. these are dependent on project, of course. Yeah, and I just go grab them. The start of your stream is scheduled for 4 p.m. Ah, okay, so you have 1 hour ahead of me. It's quite easy to use Godot's system. It supports assets too, supports CVS, PO files. I'll have to check that. Yeah. I'll have to check how that works. But right now, I'm doing it like this. We'll see. Because this allows me to have like big strings with input on it. But yeah, I'll have to check Godot's system eventually. But yeah, right now I'm rolling my own thing because I'm a rebel like that. I think this is it. Let's see if this works. By the way, I've started a little prototype on Unreal Engine to make Resident Evil 1 like thing. You mad lad! Are you actually? You'll have to let me check it. I'd love to see it once you're, you know, going more along it. Because that is totally my jam. As a coder, I understand, but if you work on a team without coders, an Excel sheet comes in more handy. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, if I ever work with more people on the project, I'll definitely transition over this. This is like a system that I made, but this is just probably for me. So yeah, I totally feel you. I'll have to. I do have a like my old localization code was actually loading an XML file. So yeah, eventually I'll just port it over to something a little easier to manage for other people. Already learned how to make fixed camera angles and transitioning among them. Let's go! Yes, yes, Prophets. RE1 like Resident Evil. Tiago over there is a huge Resident Evil fan. You have a video? Oh, I want to see it. Show us, show us. Hi, TVD Gamer. Hello, hello. Welcome. How are you doing? No worries. Well, hello, hello. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We don't judge over here. And if they judge, they get banned. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, we're all excited. We want to see it. But only show if you're comfortable with it. It's fine. Don't feel pressured or anything. Oh, okay. I was gonna check something, wasn't I? Yes, I was. Hey, let's go. Wait, test sword. She's a test sword? What? No, she's not. She was supposed to be a test bow. Why are you a test sword? No. They're all test. Wait, didn't I change the... I probably didn't change the thing. Oh, I did. Okay. No, I probably didn't change the weapon itself. Hold on. Yeah, because I'm a dumbass. Cool. We're good. We're cool. You can turn it on stream. Hell yeah. Gimme. I wanna see cool stuff other people are working on. It inspires me. Alright, let's see. Bow. Good. Oh yeah, weapons also need like a sprite. I'll have to add that in. Okay, so we're all good. Bow, sword, bow. Sword. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. 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 Now. Sprite. Oh my gosh. Fine, I'll change here. God. Public, read only. Texture today? I think it's texture today. Ugh. I am not for typing today. Right. No, but actually this is not texture 2D because in character. Oh, I saved the texture 2D directly. I probably shouldn't. Oh, you sent it over on Discord? Let me check. Let me save this. So I can open it. Oh, here we go. I love the project name. Let's see. Here we are. Oh, damn. Okay. Ooh. Instantly brings back memories. Let's go. Hell yeah. This is pretty cool. Hell yeah. This is pretty awesome. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Just add in a few pixel textures and a low poly model and perfecto. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I didn't know you were working on this, but this is pretty awesome. Very cool, very cool. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're keeping those creative juices flowing. Yeah, just render it on like a 16 by 16 texture and you should be fine. I'm joking. Yes, okay. Give me a sec. So, I'm actually saving the texture 2D. Sprite resource path. There we go. And then we can just do sprite td load texture 2D. And we're gonna put the sprite resource path over there. That should do it, right? Me, my brother, and 3 friends as teenagers cramped into a 6x10 room playing Resident Evil with a full stereo speaker system setup. Hell yeah! What better way to immerse yourself, am I right? Just a dark room with loudspeakers and just letting it run. That's how you do it. Ads are gonna start pretty soon. It's just a little bit, so we're gonna make a little pause. Beer back corporate potato head mini. You do that, profits. Yeah, my mom opened the door and tossed ice pops in. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Your mom's awesome. Okay, ads are starting. So we're just gonna make a small pause. And I'm gonna drink my tea. I do need the tea. I'm gonna take some time and actually look at this. Let's see what we got. This I wish that ads were a little less, because like 3 minutes feels like forever. Jeff Bezos, why? Hopefully it's not too bad. Oh, here it is. Okay. Can refer to this file later. I'm probably gonna do some changes after the ads are done. Yeah, because some of these things are pretty standard for everything, so I won't need to re-implement things. Okay, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I've been just thinking, not changing anything, but I've been thinking about what to do here, and I think I'm gonna change a few of these things. So, because like equipment on its own, there's a lot of things that are gonna be like relevant to all of them. So like names and sprites and everything like that. So let's just do that. That's the class. And we're gonna move some stuff over because we also define a namespace. Go. And we're gonna move some stuff over from weapon. It's like damage and range is stuff that is weapon specific. But not this. Oops. I always make that mistake. This is gonna be public. Read only. Good, we don't need this. Okay, so that's one thing that we can, oh, and also the name. So this no longer needs to be here. And we can also do this. Move over name over to equipment. That should be it. Because this can also help us when we're going through inventory. Everything is equipment. So we're good. We're good. I think this is good. We just need sprite resource path. And the sprite resource path. We're gonna need some new textures, so let's work on those. So equipment, weapons, and let's just duplicate this. Equipment, weapon, unarmed. There we go. I'm gonna make several copies of this. This is gonna be test bow and test sword. And we're gonna do that. I don't even know if there's an icon for unarmed combat over on this sprite atlas, but we're gonna find out. Probably not. We'll just have to make do with something over here. Yeah, there are swords. I think there's a bow here. Yeah, there's a bow here. No unarmed though. That kind of sucks, but we'll just use something. It's fine. The art is gonna change in a bit anyway. In a bit, as in later. The art's gonna change later anyway, so it's fine. Let's just do this. Yeah, this is fine. Is this 16 by 16? I never know. Doesn't this have a grid? Where's the grid? Or is it? No, it's not. I can't see it. I'd like to see it, but I can't. But that's okay. 16. I think that's it. Yeah, should be this. This should do. Okay, so this is gonna be unarmed. Let's do a test sword. Test sword should be one of these. Which one? This will do. Okay, there we go. Is that okay? 16 by 16. Okay, good. So that's good. Test sword is done. Click on pixel snap change mode. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Oh, grid snap. There it is. I don't know why it changed to pixel snap. Oh, probably because I needed it for the bars before. Yeah, that was probably it. Like, I probably used it for something that wasn't grid snapped or something. Silly me. Okay. Let's close, save. Let's just make sure that this one's okay. There we go. Yeah, everything's good. Everything is good. So let's copy this. Copy resource path. Or copy path. There we go. We're gonna inject that directly here. Hell yeah. There you go. Test sword will also need this, so copy path. Sprite resource path. Oops. That and test bow. Sprite resource path. And it's gonna be bow instead. Bow. Okay. Should be it. Thank you so much, Captain Fubar. By the way, I completely forgot. Thank you for that tip. Have you heard of resource preloader node? No. Does that like I can look it up. Resource preloader? Let me check. Resource preloader. What is this? Ah. Oh, I'll definitely have to get something like this running. I'll definitely use this later. Thank you, thank you. I'll definitely use this. Yeah. I'll probably use that instead. I'll have to implement this later. Thank you. I'll need to. I'm gonna jot that down, or I'm gonna forget. Give me a sec. Resource loader. There you go. Thank you for that tip. Yeah, I'll definitely have to work on that. If the path changes, resource preloader easily manages and updates the path. Oh, that's cool. That's very good. That is very good. That is exactly what I need. Thank you. I'll definitely get on that later. But yeah, for now, we're just gonna keep all of these ugly ass sin things. But that's fine. Oh, all of this because I wanted to go over here. And instead of this, I want... Oops. Sorry about that. Only advantage to use notepads for assets in code is if you plan on using threaded loading. Ideal for larger assets. I see. Okay. I don't think I'll need that. Threaded loading, I mean. I'll check. But yeah, resource loader sounds exactly just the kind of thing I need. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use it now. Oops, no. Character, weapon, sprite, resource path. There you go. I actually don't need to load up the sprite now that I think about it. Because I'm using these sprites mainly on UI. It's always going to be either direct or this. No need for added complexity. Also, I'm not sure if it would work on a platform like web. Oh yeah, I do have to take that into account. Yeah, now that I think about it. But yeah, if it works on web, it should be fine. Should be fine-erino. Okay, let's see if this works. Hopefully it does. One thing that I really miss from Unity, I don't know if Godot has it. You probably know Captain Fubar, maybe not. But in Unity, I can have like a big sprite like I have over here, like this one that's filled with the tile sets. And like from what I've gathered, the only way to get a specific tile set within this is to make something like this, is to make like a region within and singling that tile out. Is that it? Is there no way to like inside of this like list everything in this file? WebAssembly needs to be single threaded. Yeah, makes sense. Because this is the system I've been using so far. You can either use the Atlas texture, what you're using at the moment, or you can use animation feature of the sprite. Yeah, I do know about that animation feature thing. But yeah, I'll probably just keep doing this then. It's a little more work intensive. But the problem with animation feature is that I'll have to count the frames, and at any point I don't know which frame I want. Yeah. But I don't usually know which frame it is because it's not like a what do you call it? God, I am horrible with names today. But yeah, it's not like an animation where you can just tell it a frame and it animates continuously. It's like a jumble of things that I just want a specific one in a specific place. Yeah, I'll just keep doing it like this, I guess then. Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of stuff in here. And it's hard to parse everything. Yeah. But that's okay. We're gonna keep on doing the thing. Oh, I was already running it? I don't even know at this point. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll just keep on doing things. Okay, let's see. Look at that! Okay. Got it. Okay. Character equipped with a thing. But the Atlas texture works perfectly fine. Or do you have to... No, it's not difficulty. It's just that for every... So like in Unity, I just opened this file and I could like pretty much like this. Like you have this here, but you could like set every region, give it a name, and that'd be it. But here I have to create a new file each time I want a different region. So like if I want this region now, I'll have to create a new file and then set it to that region. So like I wish there was a way to set a lot of regions all at once in a single file. That's mainly it. It's not that I don't like the system. It's just it's a little more tedious to work with, but you know, it's fine. Oh yeah, it probably does. Yeah. It probably does the same behind the scenes. Okay, we got a weapon, we got a thing going. All right, let's do... Okay, now that we've got weapons going, let's go with the other stuff that a character needs, which is, where are my characters? Character. So now, weapon. We'll also need armor. Armor. So we're going to give it copy, paste, armor, and instead of this, we're just going... Oh, actually, now that I think about it, yeah, this doesn't even need to be here. Yeah, it's not even being referenced anymore. Also try and find add-ons there are many that can help streamline the process. Yeah, I'll probably have to look into that. Yeah, I'll probably run into some problems at some point. I'll definitely need to try on some add-ons. Name. Right, so only thing we need is like a protection value. And we'll just protection. There we go. There we go. Right, there we go. We're not gonna do accessories for now, because I have a few ideas of what kind of accessories I'd like to have in the game, but for now we'll just keep it simple with armor and weapons, because those are the basics that I need for this thing to work. Accessories are gonna come in later. Oh, I didn't even see Rabbit's Blinkety. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Let's make, we're gonna need 2 of these. I'm gonna just copy this over here. This is gonna be, what, naked? No, I'm not gonna make it naked. Oh, there's a thing. Let me check. Copy link. Ooh. Okay. This is perfect. I'll have to install this in the weekend. Thank you. Thank you for that link. Works specifically for mono builds? Perfect. This is exactly what I needed. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'll be using this one. Thank you. Thank you for that. True. Hi, Vevan. Vevan? Velu? I'm so sorry. I hope I'm not butchering your name. I probably am. Oh! Well, I did see the VS behind. But yeah, I thought it was just someone else that happened to have the same icon. Hi, Nines! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. You change your names a lot. I see. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, so this protection is gonna be 0, because like you're buck naked, my guy. Armor. Unarmored. I should all of my names are references to Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Oh, I see. Very nice, very nice. That is very cool. Okay, this is done. Okay, let's just make the sprites first. Where are they? Okay, we'll just create a folder with armor. Yes. We'll just duplicate this. Go. Let's change. So unarmored is gonna be a thing. Like, how do I represent a character that is just buck naked? You know, for now, this is the perfect one. A snowman. You're feeling the forces of nature, the colds, everything. That's you. That's your armor. It's amazing. I am editing. Uh-oh. No, I'm editing the wrong thing. No. Crap. I always do this. I always do this. Okay. Let's go at it again. Okay, there we go. Cold on the outside and cold on the inside. That's me. Always cold. All the cold. All of the time. Let's make a test armor. Test armor. And we should just... I don't think there's any actual armor pieces up in here. Well, we can just do a shield for now. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, a shield is fine. There we go. Okay. Armored, and let's just make a duplicate of this. And, test armor. There we go. Test armor, okay. And we need to change our unarmed. There we go. We need to implement the. No. God damn it. I always do this. Okay, let's go here. Good God, my throat is killing me. Why do you do this to me? Let's just do this. Easier that way. Yeah, that'll be easier to do. And then we get this thing. There we go. Easier that way. That way they all get over here. They all get in the same place. Let's change. Alright, we're gonna need the new ones. Go. I probably should put something like that. Hydrate reward. Actually, this tea is almost ending. Getting a refill. I'll have to work on that. Okay, let's add a bit of this too. Because I have like cold water and hot water. So I can mix them up. So I can drink it immediately. Ah, that's the good stuff. Tea. So, unarmored. Yeah, that's what I'm doing actually. Well, most of the Most of the honey is now gone. But yeah, that's what I was drinking initially. It was tea with honey. Yeah. And it's pretty damn good. Okay, got all of this. Cool. Let's implement this. There we go. There. Okay, good. So I got that. Oh, it already has a thing. It does. Not anymore. Goodbye. Oh yeah, there's something I need to do. Test armor. Protection is gonna be 1 because it's armor. So we're just gonna keep it as per 1. It's fine. All right, good. So let's get this over because character now has armor. Yes, there it is. There we go. Let's do over here. Instead of weapon, armor next. There we go. Those two are correct. Yes. Just armor and unarmored. Okay, good. We're good on that front. Let's just open this up because it's good. It's so foggy today out there. The weather has been miserable overall. It's like there was like rainy thunderstorms yesterday. That was a fun time. Okay, so all we need to do now is on our here, when we create a character, we need to give it an armor. Gonna be armor random. If it's 1, then it's unarmored. Test armor. And it's just gonna be unarmored. That's fine. Go. And there's also armor. Test armor. Test armor. Test armor. Okay, there we go. And we set up armor as well. Hopefully that's good. Hopefully that's good enough. We'll just have to check. Oh, wait a minute. Something went wrong. What is it? Oh, did I type it out incorrectly? Oh no, I'm a dum-dum. Never mind. I forgot to change something. Well, oops. No wonder that wasn't working. Wait, didn't I save? I didn't save. Why? I always forget. Ah, there we go. Unarmored. Lots of the... Oh, this one's armored. So is these. Okay, we got some... Got some armors, got some non-armors. Good. Now, let's make this useful, because that's what we need. Like, we've implemented all of this stuff now. We need to make this, you know, actually useful for the game. So when we attack someone here, oh, we need to implement something first. We need to implement health. Well, technically health already exists. It's this. It's a little tacky. It's always 2. Let's make it a little harder to kill people, because like right now there are weapons that can roll a 3. So that's bad. So let's not make them die immediately. So 4 is good enough, I think. So when we attack, what we do go. Yeah. So what we do is enemy dot weapon character weapon get damage. Oh, we're gonna need a we're gonna need a thing. That's fine. Sorry about that. So int base damage is going to be this, but we also want to take into account their armor. Int armor, or like mitigation. And we're just gonna make it I'm just gonna get enemy dot character dot armor protection. So the health, we're gonna subtract base damage minus mitigation. All right, fine. There we go. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. But we have our damage thing happening now. Has anyone ever implemented a game mechanic where your health status is dependent on your health insurance level? I don't know. That seems like a very wacky thing to do. It would be pretty fun, actually. Sounds like a good comedy bit. Absolutely. Could be a good idea for like a game jam or something. Yeah, crappy insurance, low health level. I agree. Yeah. Hey, Suckhouse! Welcome, welcome. How was the rest of your stream? How did you manage? Okay, okay, that's good. Super productive is very nice to hear. Yes. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm a little better. Like I'm still not 100%, but I'm trying to overcome. I guess that's the best way to put it. I'm trying to overcome. And yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like, nobody's gonna do this game if it's not me. So yeah. No, Captain Fubar, you're not thinking about this correctly. The enemies are mutated Swedish meatballs. Think about it. One of them has a huge round head. If your profile name is CPT_Fubar, it'll actually spawn a different thing. Just for him. Yes. It's like a cheat code. Okay, good. There we go. Yeah. And then you gotta put like creepypasta references all over the walls and posters and stuff. Lord Creepypasta, preserve us. That would be a thing. Yeah. This is actually final damage is going to be this, because I want to return this so I can log it. We just gotta wait for Mario to run out of copyright like Mickey did this year, and we'll see all the creepypasta Mario games crawling out of the woodwork. Retro Pixel! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the follow. Like, there were some creepy Sonic games. I do remember that one. Yes, this is tea. I mean, it's kind of diluted tea because like I've drank it so much. But yes, this is supposedly tea. Watered down tea. Actually, my mom has a recipe with broken spaghetti. Broken spaghetti. Excellent. Tea is the best. Yes, it is. Green tea? Not at the moment, no. I'm trying to not drink what's the name? Oh god, I'm like, words are failing me today. But this is like lemon and ginger. It's an infusion of lemon and ginger, plus with honey in it. because like my throat is killing me. Is broken spaghetti a type of spaghetti? Not a grog, no hard liquor. Just broken spaghetti. Literally broken spaghetti, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to drink tea without caffeine, because like, I'm not sure if it's gonna ruin my throat even more, so I'm trying to avoid stuff with caffeine now. But about broken spaghetti, I'm not a huge proponent either way. I like them long, but you know, if they're short, I'll eat them too. It's fine. Yeah, like I've actually drank caffeinated tea a few hours before bed, and it didn't do all that much to me. But I'm trying to I'm not gonna jinx it. Like I'm just going by the book today. But yeah, sometimes in the middle of the afternoon I drink like it's like a lemon caffeinated tea or something. I don't know the exact name of it. It's literally just lemon and probably black tea mixed with it. It's probably lemon with black tea. It's pretty good. This one's better though. I like this one. Okay, so now I got the damage. This will probably need a few tweaking, because like I want this to be so that'll actually help with doing this, because like we have this message right now in English. Where is it? Oh crap. Combat attack. Combat attack. Here we go. And dealt damage. There we go. And then we can go here. Damage. Oh yeah, we gotta change it over here. Yeah. We just gotta do this. We also need to change here. That's fine. This is just a test, so I don't want to touch up on this too much. Okay. So that's done. That's done. This is not even supposed to be here. I will just keep it here. Oops, I didn't want to close it. There we go. So hopefully that now tells us the damage. So when the character attacks, it tells us the damage. Eventually I'd like to have some UI with numbers floating around, telling the damage that they inflicted. But for now, we're just gonna keep it like that. Dealt 1 damage. Dealt 1 damage. 2 damage. Delth. 3 damage. Okay. I just want to see a bow doing 2 damage. And then I'll be happy. 0 damage. Because they had protection, probably. Character 7 versus character 0. Let's check. Character 0 is probably armored. Yes. Character 7 has a bow. He probably rolled a 1. I want to actually make a specific message for no damage. Delph. Yeah. Yeah, have you never dealt damage? How dare you, sir? Let's just, if damage loss are equal to 0, else, oops, we need to deal more damage. So, every time you'll hear it, you'll be dealt damage. Yes, that's precisely it. It's perfect. Okay, we'll need this. And we need to implement this. Should we keep the Delphin damage? That would be pretty funny, but no, we're not gonna do that otherwise. It's good. That would be pretty sad. It would be funny though. But meh. Sad days where you can't delf damage. The marsh. The mach. Oh man, it's great. It's perfect. Like, it's perfect. No notes. It's great. Okay. I think that's good. Yes. We just need... Oh yeah, we need to... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We need to implement this. We need to implement it down here, yeah. There we go. That should be it. And now when we deal 0 damage, the mache, we'll get a different message. Let's see. You've got armor. Oh, but I can't attack my own people. Boo. This one's unarmored. Crap. What about you? You're also unarmored. No! Why is everyone unarmored now? Oh, you have armor. Okay. 2 damage. Okay. So that was a 3 damage roll. He's unarmored. Okay. Good. Good to know. Deal 1. No, damn it. They're all rolling max damage. Look at this. We're killing out here. Dealt no damage. Okay, there we go. Rolled a 1. He has 1 protection. Good stuff. Good stuff. This is actually a little more exciting now, instead of like... All we need is to make the numbers pop. We did the mache, and we should be good. I also want to have... Now where death sounds weird, I feel like it should be death. Death. Yes, it should. A good thing, like, because this is something that I was thinking about when I was thinking about the next things to do for the project. One of the things that I'd like to do is implement some sort of how would you say it, like a strategist kind of archetype, where a strategist would be able to discern like the values, the specific values of a character, like life and protection and all of that. Whereas a character who doesn't have all that knowledge wouldn't be able to tell at a glance, like the health of a current person. They'd be able to see, oh, like the person's injured or something like that. But that's something to consider for later, I suppose. One and 3 damage, so he died. Character 5 attacked character 0 and dealt no damage. Because she's protected. Yeah, let's go. Good stuff. This guy is tough. Oh, I dealt no damage the first time. Or the second time. Yeah, that guy dealt no damage. How dare he? There you go. He's dead. He's dead. He got a severe case of death. Okay. Let me just check here over on my thingy. Okay, character equipment is done. Health is something I have to reconsider later, but there is something that we can do now. We're going to introduce character movement sets. So like, I don't know if you guys ever played like something like Fire Emblem or something like that. I don't know if Final Fantasy Tactics has this because it's been a hot minute since I've played it. But you know, Fire Emblem has these things like armored and infantry and cavalry. I want to implement that. Like, not armored, because the era where this is happening probably has no heavy armor, so no armored characters, or non-heavy armored characters. But I do want to implement cavalry and infantry, and they're going to have different move stats, because right now, if we go to character, right now I'm always returning 6 movement. Our movement is always the same, and we don't want that. We want the characters to change their movement points based on the type of character that they are. So infantry will move less, cavalry will move more. I'll have to check, like, balance them out in some way, because like only moving more seems a bit excessive, but also like having horses is not going to be easy. You'll definitely have to work for it. So yeah, because I was thinking you could probably upgrade your character to be on a horse, but then you'd have to like have different I don't know, you'd have to train being on a horse, and their movement would depend on that or something like that. Like, yeah. But yeah, we want horses and infantry to have different movements. That's all I got. So we're gonna do that. But from what, yeah, the little ad block is gonna start. It's a 3-minute ad block that's gonna start in a bit. We're gonna stop for a bit. I'm actually gonna take the time to go to the bathroom and, you know, see if anything is up around the house, but I will be right back, everybody. I'll just let the ads run. Here we go. I will be right back. And I'm back. Let me just get this out of the way. Hello. I am back. What is up, everybody? Let's get going. So, movement points. Let's get on this. So, in order to do this, yeah, we're going to need something. Oops. Nope. Movement type. Wait, I am in the character. Okay, good. So movement type. For now, we're just going to get infantry and cavalry, because I don't think we're gonna have much more than that, to be honest. I don't think. So we're just gonna keep it like that, and we'll just public movement type move. No range? No, I mean, sorry about that. They can be infantry or cavalry, but within those groups, they can be either melee or ranged. So you can have melee infantry, ranged infantry, melee cavalry, ranged cavalry. So it's going to be like a mix of everything. So movement type doesn't preclude the weapon type. Yeah. I don't like the name of this, but okay. Let's, when we're creating these, should be down here, let's make a movement type. It's going to be so if 1, it's going to be infantry. If it's 2, it's going to be cavalry. And if it's the default is just going to be infantry. We'll just make infantry up the default. There we go. So now I have movement types. We just need to add it up here. So movement type goes before all of this. Oh, it's movement type, right. Oops. Okay, good. So I'll have to do sprites for all of these. That's gonna be the scary part. Okay. Okay. So now over on here. On the update thingy. Excuse me. Update. Yes, here we go. So I'm just gonna copy this over. But instead of this, it's not gonna have an image right now. Doesn't need to. But character type district. You need a health potion plus 5 health. Yeah, there will be ways to heal characters between battles. I'm not foreseeing like you being able to heal within a battle. It's all going to be like, that's what camping is for, basically. So camping is a huge part of the game. Oh, I need a health potion. Yeah, I definitely do need a health potion. Oh yeah. Give me those health potions. I need all of them because I'm like dying. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not dying, but God, it's miserable. It's just miserable. I'm sneezing and my throat is killing me and everything hurts. And everything sucks. Oh, did I miss something? I probably missed something. Oh, yeah. Oops. Hey, Meandering. Welcome back. What? Oh, I didn't save. Oh, of course, the classic. Go. Let's just see if this works. I should have different sprites for horses now that I think about it. But I'll get down to that. What is this? Infantry. Infantry. Cavalry. Cavalry bow. Okay. Another cavalry bow. Infantry bow. Cavalry bow. A lot of cavalry bows up in here. Okay. Good. I don't think there's actually sprites for cavalry. Let me check. Hard to check like that. Let's see. Well, we have crabs. I guess that counts. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Yeah, we don't have those, but that's okay. We can just, this is all placeholder anyway. Let's make 2 more types. Actually, we don't need that right now. No, we'll just keep it like that. Let's change the movement units based on our type. That's the important part. So let's work on that. Movement units should be over here. Yeah. So. Character. May I send you my plan for May? Sure. I mean, how are you going to send it? Like with a paste bin or something? Or just over on chat? Like yeah, but if it's not too long, I can take a look at it. Infantry, there it is. If it's infantry, we'll make it like 6 movement. But if it's like cavalry, we'll make it like 10, which were the numbers that we had before. Eventually, this is probably gonna change, but for now, this is all we got. Let's make the defaults the infantry one. Let's make the default 6. What's happening? Oh yeah, yeah. I need to change the name of these variables. I'm gonna mark it. There you go. Because it's getting real confusing. It's just a few points which I wrote a few minutes ago. Nothing special. Just a little guidance would be good. Yeah. Feel free to feel free to post them somewhere, and I can take a look at it. No problem. Okay. Let's see if this is... Okay, this is infantry. Yes, good. Another infantry. Cavalry. Perfect. Cavalry can move. Woo! Okay, let me just check real fast. Playground map, start and finish points, path for enemy, place for towers, enemy HP and speed, yes. Spawn, finish, and delete. Wave spawner, waves, X waves of Y enemies, just a one type, yes. If destroyed after X seconds, spawn another wave. Wave indicator, yeah. Towers, one type. Later debuffs, price upgrade, delete. Spawn function that notices whether the enemy is in range and then triggers other functions. Towers go brr brr. Shooting, some kind of bullet that tower shoots and deletes some contact enemy. Enemy damage function. Later enemy debuff. Functions are slow, freeze, bleeding. Yeah, this is a solid plan. Like, I like the fact that you, yeah, it's for a simple prototype, but I like that you specified the beginning and then stuff that you can improve on later. But yeah, having the solid base is good. Yeah, I think this is a solid plan, yeah. I don't see anything wrong with this. This is definitely a good plan. Good luck making it. Feel free to, you know, post updates somewhere so we can look at it if you'd like. Captain Fubar is also here to help. He can probably give you a few more tips. I want to see cavalry archers though. Are there any now that I want them, there are not going to be any cavalry archers. There really are no cavalry. Like, they're all melee. This is the only ranged guy. Oh, but he is cavalry. What? Did he move that much? I didn't see. Attack this guy. This is cavalry. Yes. And he goes again. Because this turn order is just ugh. Oh, he is cavalry, okay. He's good. Cavalry archer. Get him. He needs to die. Are we all just gonna die? We're probably all just gonna die. Oh boy. I need to implement like an HP bar for them. Die already. This infantry, so I should be able to move here and not get attacked. Yes. Yes, come closer so I can kill you next turn. I actually want to check out that link you offered, Captain Fubar, just to see. Oh yeah, I don't know if it was you, but I've seen this before. I think this was shared on the chat before. Okay. Yay. I just want to make one last thing. I mean, it's not necessarily needed to do. I guess I'll just postpone it for later. But yeah, we've already got movement. That helps. That changes with type, so that's good. So we're gonna do that. Just because there was something else I probably wanted to do here. Let me just check my notes again. Yeah, we're gonna keep it like this. Okay. We can start working on this, yeah. I'm looking over here. Because, like, we need a way to check, like, what's gonna happen when we hover over characters. So, like, for example, is the game still open? Oh, it is. Okay, so let me just check. So, like, when we're clicking someone, oh, that's the enemy's turn. Never mind. So when we're clicking on an enemy, it should tell me like a combat forecast here somewhere. There should be like a window telling me that I'm attacking an enemy, what's gonna happen, blah blah blah, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I think we're gonna implement that now because that is really needed for like visual clarity on all of this. So let's do that. So for us to do that, where is combat? Where it is. Let's. Oh no, this is combat UI. It's not combat. Here we go. Let's make a window. Let's actually. It doesn't need buttons, but it does need I'll just. Yeah, I'll just copy this over. Copy. Paste over here. On combat. Paste. Okay. So now. Ooh. Why are you being so mean to me? Move. Oh, there is a thing. I think it's this. There you go. Okay. Okay. I know how to Godot, guys. Okay. Please no bully. Okay. This is gonna be combat forecast. Now, we're going to need perfect. Good to hear you survived, Prophet. Hi, Angry Moose. You had eye allergy for 2 seconds. What cringe thing did you do? The cringe thing that I was doing is I wanted to move this window, but I was constantly clicking on stuff and I forgot that this button exists. Group selected nodes. So then you can just click on the thing. Oh god, no, not that. Like that. And when I click on it, it's just, wow, it moves everything. It's great. Yeah, I know how to Godot, okay? Don't judge me. Hi, Green Cat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I know everyone missed me. I don't know if everyone missed you, but I missed you. And that's all that matters. Oh, really? If you want to move a specific node, select it in the scene tree and hold Alt to move it. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. So that saves me the click of going up here. Cool, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that one. That's another one to add to my list of things to know about Godot. Okay, let's change this window completely because we don't want any of this. So the contents of this. Yes, my How to Godot is growing at rapid pace. Yeah. Okay, we're going to need a lot of stuff for this. Actually, we can keep most of it. Okay, let's go with title. And title is going to be Combat Forecast. Ooh, it sounds so spooky. But instead of that, now we just need a thing like that. So everything besides this can be deleted. We don't need that anymore. Yes. Okay. Okay. Now for this, what are we going to need? Yes, Godot Mastery. Yes, there's like a person like, today this sword will cleave at a 45 angle and will like take off a finger or something. Yeah, combat forecast. Eventually all of this is gonna change names, but for now combat forecast seems perfect. Okay. So characters, because these are like the characters involved. So we're going to need 2 characters. So attacker and defender. Light showers of arrows are predicted in the early hours. Yes! We predict a rain of arrows coming and killing everyone on sight. Delete these as well. Oh no, actually that separator can stay. We'll just put it over there. We'll put the separator between the attacker and the defender. No, wait a minute. These are in the wrong spot. They need to go over here. There we go. No. Okay. Okay, good. We're good now. All right. So, for the attacker and the defender both, like they're both gonna have the same info, I think. Well, except the defender won't need damage, because that's the thing I need to figure out. Like, should the character counterattack while a character attacks? I'll have to figure that one out. But for now, no. For now, you only attack, and when it's your turn to attack, and you attack then. You don't counterattack during a person's turn. During another person's turn, I mean. Okay, so what are we gonna need here? We're gonna need a name. We're gonna put movement type right below it. Whoa, what am I writing? What? Actually, we're gonna need one of these. Content. Oh my god, I cannot write today. There we go, okay. You ever use labels? Like regular labels? Because these are rich text labels. But I do use labels in some places. Control node based labels. So I assume you're not talking about... Where are they? No, crap. Like these? These labels? I do think I use them in some places. I'm mostly using rich text in the places that I know that I'll need some text effects for later. And labels for everything else. But yeah, most of them right now are rich text labels because it's just... yeah, because I'm preparing it for the future, basically. Sometimes I use labels when I know that the text is not going to have any effects. But when I do know that eventually I want to make effects for that specific text, or if it has images associated, stuff like that, then I usually stick with the rich text label. That's why. Yeah. Because eventually I want to have icons next to the things and all that. That's why these are all rich text, because they have like small icons on the left side. Okay, what do we need? Name, movement type, damage range. What else do we need? I think that's it, isn't it? Name, movement type, damage range. Oh, we can also have something that would be cool. Yeah. Let's just copy this over here. So, name cast or something like that. It's weird. It's weird, I know. So this is going to be like the place where you just put a little summary of what's going to happen. And below is like the heavy information. So if you want to look at like more or less what's going to happen, this line should be all you need. Okay, name, movement type, damage range. So now we need this over on the defender. And instead of damage range, mitigation. Because this is going to be its protection. Let's just make this. Yeah, let's put like a template for this, for all of this, just so we know what we're dealing with. Okay. So over here, damage. It's going to be between 1 and 3, depending. And we actually want to color this. We want to color this based on if it might kill the character or not, if it might knock down the character. So like if it's just normal damage, it'll be white, but if it can kill the character, then this might turn green. Something like that. We'll work out the logistics of it in a bit. Okay, so name is going to be real simple. It's just going to be the character portrait, and then name. Let's make it a little bit bigger for bigger names. Character name. There we go. And instead of that, let's have a wizard attack an evil wizard. So this. So wizard. I don't know if this is all gonna be centered, but for now it will be. Sure, why not? Movement type is just going to be like that. And then the damage range. Damage range is going to be like that. So it's going to be 1 to 3. Let's make this a little different. Let's go over here. Let's call this summary. I think it's a better descriptor for it. 0 to 2. This is going to be centered. Sure, why not? There we go. Damage 1 to 3. What is going to be the icon for damage? Actually, I'll have to. What's going to be the icon for damage? Oh, we actually want the weapon. Yeah, this is the weapon that we're using. So let's just copy over a sword or something. There we go. Sword deals damage 1 to 3. Okay. We're gonna do. I don't know exactly where we're gonna call this, but like protection. I don't know. Protection is gonna be 1 in this example. And we're gonna put the armor here. And it's gonna be this exact same thing from this to this. The only difference being that instead of a wizard, we want an evil wizard. We all know evil wizards rule. And movement type is just going to be the same thing. There we go. So yeah, we have damage 1 to 3. Protection is 1, so our damage range is going to be 0 to 2. That's it. That's the thing. How big are we going to make this? I have no idea. But we'll work on that. Oh, oops. Leave it where it is. I do want it to sizes. Oh yeah, because this is the thing that tells me the size. Oh, but that's too small. Well, it might not be too small, I don't think. But that's the thing, like, I have to review, because like this might be. Let me just check. Let's make it comfy. Yeah. Like something like this should do. Yeah, this should do. 250. And we're gonna keep this up here at all times for now. Like maybe eventually we'll put it near the characters, but for now we can just put it over here on the middle. Oops. Alt, yes, don't forget the alt. Okay, well, let's just put it over here for now. There we go. So now we need to fill this up, basically. Yeah. So this is the UI we're gonna fill in. Now we just need to fill it up with things, and hopefully it'll work. Yeah, we're gonna need to fill this up with code. So here, when we're telling it to attack someone, so here, for example, when we set a new attack position, what are we doing? Yeah. Yeah, this is only useful when we're attacking as a player. It's like AI won't need to see this. You'll just see the results of the AI attacking you, like with the numbers and stuff during gameplay. So hopefully this shouldn't be too bad in that regard. Okay, so when we're setting a new attack position, over here, hopefully it'll work. Yes. We do need, however, hold on. Because like, I guess, because like this is the cell that we're at. Oh, we do have it here. Okay, so I can just do that. Okay, good. So we set up a new attack position. And we go to our combat states and update combat forecast. Between me, so current turn actor, and what was it? Character controller at location, which I do believe I do have access here. Yes, okay, good. So we're gonna need to do this whenever we do that. Good, okay, so we do that. We'll just generate this method. We are going to need to, we do need to set it up here. Where is it? UI combat forecast. Ooh. I cannot type today. Why? This is going to be a controller node. Go. We should probably take a lot more into account, but for now this is fine, because then we're going to use this over where we were at. So, update. Didn't I call it update? Ah, here we go. Because I might just need a lot of these. I'll probably make a class just for this alone. But for now, we'll just keep it like this. So first things first. We need to update these two. Let's update this, but this depends on this and this. So first we're gonna get a character, then the enemy, then the whole damage. Oh yeah, that bomb's not supposed to be there. What am I gonna put there actually? I don't know. Let's duplicate this. I just want to see if there's a good sprite for this. There probably isn't. But we can look all the same. Yeah. You know what? We'll just keep it as is. It's fine. This is fine. Yeah, we'll just delete that for now. No, not duplicate. I want to delete. Delete. Yeah, and we'll just take that out. Summary. Take it out. And this should do. Okay. Okay, let's start with the easiest part. Text label. Text. Oops, no, it's supposed to go over there. Okay, this is going to be an image. We're not going to put values in this yet, but we'll get to that. And then the character name right here. So, oh, we can just directly do this. That's fine. Character, oops, character name. There we go. Body sprite, yes. Resource path, resource path. That is a resource path. Okay. That's one thing. So that's this. We need to update this as well. Two more. Node path. Actually, we don't need the path. Movement type. Oops. And damage range. Damage. We'll just call it damage. We don't need damage range. Yeah, we just need damage. We don't need to call it like a pretty big name. Okay, so for others, yeah, that's gonna be the weapon instead of the character. If instead of the body sprite, it's gonna be weapon dot sprite dot resource path, and then yes, so we're gonna need 2 of these. Weapon min damage and weapon max damage. Yes. Good. That's one character. Oh no, we need to set the movement type on this. Oh, and this is actually all centered. I totally forgot. I totally forgot this is all supposed to be centered. Let's do that. There we go. So here, there's no image. There's just the character move type to string. And that should be it. That should be it, correct? Yes, good. Okay, so that's for one person. This is for the attacker. We need the defender now. And then we need the summary up here. But that's gonna be at the end. Okay, so attacker, this is gonna be defender, I think. Defender, yes, defender. Oh, there it goes. So instead of character, we actually want an attacker and defender. There we go. So instead of attacker, on this side it's defender, and instead of weapon, it's gonna be armor. Armor dot protection. Yes, protection. And that's the only thing we need. We don't need anything else up on this. Yeah, we only need the summary now, which is this. It's this thing over here. On a path. Text is going to be pretty much this. Yeah, it's pretty much going to be this. But instead of this, it's damage minimum minus the protection from the character. And the same is going to apply here. Actually, min damage. It's gonna be this, but nice and 0. Same is going to apply to max damage. Here we go. Min damage. Max damage. Damage. And this should be it. There's only one thing left to do. Setting this to visible. And then hide. There we go. And that should do. We'll just, yeah. Once we update the combat forecast up here, it's gonna show up. And we should only hide it after the turn itself ends. So over here on combat, when we end the turn, over here, besides doing all of this, we hide the combat forecast. And oh, and also this should be started not visible. Yeah. Yeah, this should start as invisible. And then it should be visible only when we make a combat action. So hopefully that works. Let's see if that's the case. I didn't save everything, as usual. Yes, that's a thing that usually happens. Don't worry too much about it. It's fine. All right, this is me. I can't attack anyone though. Oh, that's a little sad. I'm just gonna stay here. It's not gonna show combat forecasts for AI characters, but it should show for this. Oh, I didn't change this, didn't I? Oh, wait a minute. Node not found. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. Never mind, never mind. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. That's fine. I forgot that these... Yeah, well, they also... What are you doing? Oh no, because this is already combat forecast. Never mind then. Never mind. It's fine. What is it with me wanting to test stuff and there never being a good initial position to test things? Okay. Is that correct? Infantry. The name is incorrect, but that's fine. The rest seems okay. It's probably, yeah. Okay. Again. Again. Okay, perfect. What, didn't I save it? Oh. Protection. Actually, let's stop. Change the name. I don't know which one I want to keep. Mitigation, protection. It's all the same anyway. Okay, that should do. All seems good. Oh wait, but this is not correct. God damn it, did I forget again? I did. Ah, stop. Okay. God damn it. I did save, didn't I? Hopefully I did. Wait, why didn't that guy attack me? Never mind. That's not me. Oh god, I have to fix this. I really have to fix this because god, it is so confusing. Like this guy over here isn't a character. This is like a leftover from the map section. Oh god, I need to fix this. Oh, ads are running. Okay. I'll stop. It's a good time to stop and drink something. I totally wasn't looking at the ad counter. I wasn't looking at it, but that's fine. I caught it on time. So we can just chill a little. Yeah. I don't know what is up with my browser. Sometimes it just wants to crash and burn everything. And it's only when I'm running Twitch. I don't know why. But yeah, it's a whole thing. What are you gonna do? Okay, we should be back. Alright, let's keep on testing this. Hopefully y'all didn't miss anything. So, test sword and armored. I'm a test sword and armored as well. So this is not gonna be... I want to have different kinds of things so I can test. Cavalry 1 to 2. She's an armored. So that's okay, kinda. She's a bow, and she has armor. Yeah, no damage, but that's fine. She's an infantry armored. Okay. I definitely need to, to work on a few sprites for this. Just for the sake of, you know, having something that works. I am unarmored, so this is correct. Sword. Yes. Okay, seems to be good now. I think now it's okay. Oh man, I really need to delete that. That is so confusing. That needs to get like disabled while I go somewhere. Oh god. Because that's like really confusing, even to me, and I'm used to it. Oh, there is something we hadn't considered. We need their health. Yes, I forgot about that. I think we're gonna add health now to the combat forecast because we need to know the health of this guy. Yeah, we need to know their health. So we're gonna do that. Okay, let's add a health thingy. Do you like my very specific nomenclature? Thingy. It's a thingy. So let's duplicate this. Health. Blech. Not to be confused with Delth. Okay. Delth is for dealing damage. Keep up with the pace, okay? Keep up the pace. Do not falter. All right, we're gonna keep clearing this. Yeah, we'll just do this and then we'll copy it over. What would be a good sign for health over here? I don't think there is one, but we're gonna find one anyway. Stealth is for stealing damage. Yes, absolutely. Everything needs to end on a TH. So when we're stealing, we're stealthing. Yes. I don't even know where to put this. Let's create a folder for like combat, I guess. What is with my spelling today? I'm just not. I'm just not myself today. Sprite, combat, health, health. There we go. What is it going to be? I don't know. What's gonna represent health here? Well, it could be that. It's a little too futuristic for what I'm looking for, but as far as stuff here is concerned, stuff available here is concerned, I suppose could do worse than this. Alright. Fine. We'll use that. I don't like it. It really clashes with the rest of the game. You can call your folders the latest good. Yeah, I didn't know about that. I haven't had the time to like spice it all up, but yeah, I'm aware. I just haven't touched it in any way. Give me just 1 second, everybody. And back. Sorry, Birdie. All right. Oh, yeah, health. There's health. Copy path. Health. Put it here. Put it over there. Oh god, I hate it. I hate it so much. But we're gonna keep going. It's fine. Eventually we'll fix all of it. So let's just make it like a 10 or something? Yeah, 10 is fine. But that's the cool part. Over here on the health of the defending enemy, we can actually do something like 10 to 8. I need to find a different symbol for this. Because it looks like 10 minus 8. And that's not what I want at all. Yeah, that's a little better. It's not much better, but it's a little better. Yeah, and we can highlight this. Yeah, we can highlight this one. Not this one, but this one. We can highlight this based on if it's going to die or not. So we can just color red. So if it's going to possibly die, if it's in death range, we color red. Otherwise we color it as per normal. This one can just stay as is. Yeah, this one can stay as is. I don't know if the tilde was something you said before or after I put my one in, but I'm gonna assume it was before. So good to know I'm not the only one thinking of it. Thank you, Captain Fubar. Because I wasn't looking at chat at that specific time. But okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna keep it like this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do that. Let me just, where is the code? There it is. Let's say it was an unanimous vote. Exactly. Perfect. It's fine. This is fine. All right, let's... You know, health should go after movement type, I think. Yeah. Yeah, let's put health at the end, I think. I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. It's just, No, let's do it like this, yeah. Because movement type is a more inherent thing to the... I don't know. We'll keep it like this. If we don't like it, we can always change it. It's fine. Yeah, let's make health. Health. Blah, blah. Another meeting. Don't they know I'm trying to watch you? Be right back. Okay. I'm so sorry, prophets. But you keep on doing it. Like, work is important. Don't go over it just on my account. It's fine. So health, huh? I don't want to copy all of this, but then again, for now, we'll just keep it like that, I suppose. Not that I particularly like it, but we'll just keep it like that. Character. Oh, actually, yeah, I wasn't considering that, but we can do that. Yeah, we can have numbers on this. This one's a little harder to think about, though. What do? We do it like, like this? Sure. Well, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Sometimes it should have a little spacing, which it doesn't at the moment. Okay. This is good. This is fine. I think this is fine. Yeah, and we'll color this red if the new health value is lower or equal than 0. Yeah. Character, health current / health max. Okay, I already have this, so I can use this to my advantage down below. So I can use that for the health down here. So defender health is going to be that plus... Oh no, yeah, actually, Yeah, hold on. Because we're gonna have to do a few shenanigans over here. So, if we... Yeah. If max damage, so... Max damage... If max damage is greater or equal than the current health of the defender, that means that he may die. So we should color this red. If not, we'll just color it as usual. So this is the normal thing. Well, not the normal thing, because we do need this. Yeah, we need to do this twice. So this should be this instead. I forgot that we're changing that. Minus min damage. Minus max damage. There we go. I'm off to dinner, but I'll leave this here to give you the view. Choose. Bye! Thank you so much for coming, TM. Thank you so much. Much love, much love. Thank you so much. And have a nice dinner, too, of course. Okay, so if this happens, but if this happens, we're going to color this red. Like so. Color red. Oh, actually, we don't want red. We want red as in this palette color red. Okay, give me a sec. Because I do have something open over here that I can... Okay, what's the best red? This is probably the best red. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, hopefully that works. Oh no, that's right. Oh, what? Hold on a minute. Min damage. Deal. Damage. Because this is a different thing. Hi, Thorny. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, things are looking good. I'm implementing stuff. Stuff is happening at the very least. So we're implementing a lot of UI for combat and all that jazz. We're implementing weapons as well. So each character has its own movement set, and weapon type, and stuff like that. Yeah. How is the pirate software gem going? How's it going? Because I do remember you struggling a little with it, because I think you tackled on too much, from what I remember. Hopefully things are back on track. Could be worse, could be better, but focus and motivation is always a struggle. Yeah, that's true. Especially when the gem runs so long. But I did come across your stream, what, like some 3 days ago, I think? I don't quite remember because then I got sick and like time was meaningless. But it looked quite nice. You already had some progress over there. Yeah. Now we need the current HP of the guy. Under... Oh, this is incorrect, by the way. This is all defender stuff. Defender. None of this is attacker. It's all defender. There. I'll finish something for the jam. Not what I wanted to do in the 14 days, but I'll finish a working game for it. Well, that's always, you know, it's always better than just quitting outright. Good to see that you're still motivated enough to at least finish it. Okay. Okay. Hey, Green Cat. Some stress, but I'm learning new things during the jam. Oh, you're also participating in the Pirate Software Game Jam? Cool, cool. How far along are you? What are you working on? What kind of game are you making? Because if I remember correctly, like the theme for it is something like it's spreading. Figuring things out as we get there. That's perfectly fine. Sometimes the discovery is in itself a process. So that's perfectly fine. All right, so I'm gonna put this over here. And dealable damage over here. And I think that's it. Let's go test. Let's test it out. See what happens. No enemies to attack. Fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna have someone to attack now at least. Okay. Oh, it's not my turn. Oh, God. Come on. Get over there. Okay, here we go. I have someone to attack now. Okay, that's not good. So 0 to 2. No, that's not correct. Hold on. So min damage is 0. So health current minus min damage should be 0. Why isn't it? Because it says 0 to 2. So this one's correct. This one is not. Also, there's this thingy over here. I have to fix that. Oh yeah, this is not supposed to be here. Let's take that out. Okay, but that one shouldn't. Ah, okay. Hold on. Because I think I got it wrong. It should be, from what I'm looking at, because like, hold on. No, hold on. It's the health current minus the min damage. Why is it doing that? Health current minus the min damage, which is 0. Max damage, which is 2. We had a hard time coming up with an idea. We chose to do a game about playing as a slime which restores life to the dead earth, sort of like a nature paintbrush. Oh, that's cool. You split off into multiple slimes and can switch between them. You fight against robots, shut down factories, consume trash, and carry it to the trash area. It's a cool idea, but it's a bit too much to handle. We're working hard on it. Regardless, it's a good experience. We must earn more experience moving forward. Yeah, I think that's the best way to look at stuff like that. Like, sure, winning is nice and all, but especially in big gems like this, so long as you get something out of it, except, like, barring victory, I think that's good enough. Having experience, learning new stuff, that's always a good thing. Plus, you get a game for your portfolio. So that's always cool. But are you going to be able to finish what you want for the game before the gem ends? Or are you gonna keep working on it after the gem? Or are you just gonna drop it? Hopefully not, hopefully. Because the idea sounds really cool. I'd love to see it in practice. Let's check something. Let's just stop this. Let's just run it once, because I feel like my brain is all scrambled and the math is all wrong. I'm just not... Oh, no, hold on. That's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. Never mind. Okay. Okay, here we go. So min damage is 0. What's his protection? It's 1, okay. So it's gonna be 0 to 1. Right, so you either deal no damage or deal 1 damage because it's 1 to 2. It's 1 to 2, okay. So it's 0 to 1 damage. So that means right. I see what's happening. Yeah, I'm just like completely I'm completely scrambled. So this should be this. So this should be it, like this. To max stealth damage, which is this. Right, so no need for this. We just do it like that. Hopefully. Okay. Stop. Let's run it again. Let's run it again. See what happens. It's the AI first. Okay. Okay, good. This is what we wanted. Let's make a few more tests. It disappears, good. Yeah, we still need like the the flying numbers to make this a little bit easier to swallow. 1 to 2, so it's not gonna kill yet. Okay. It is red, but it shouldn't be in this case. So max health damage is 2. Oh, hold on. I think I'm... Yeah. As soon as I saw it, I knew. I think we'll have something we're proud of at the end. I'm more focused on it being fun and reaching out full vision. But maybe it will. If the team wants to keep working on it afterwards, then I'll know then. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool that you'll be actually able to build something that you're proud of in the end. But yeah, focusing on fun is also very good. Sometimes being fun is better than reaching the full vision, because like you want the game to be first and foremost fun. Otherwise it's going to be, otherwise people might drop it quickly. I want a different the reds of this palette are nice when in conjunction with other things, not for this. But that's okay. Okay, let's make a test now that we fixed this. I did fix it, right? I did save, I fixed it. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, so far so good. I want to have a person at death's door so I can check. Wait, she already died? What? How did that happen? She got, like... Ah, here we go. He can do 1 to 3. Yeah, I'll... Hold on. This needs to be a little different, because, like, from the way it is now, it's not communicating very well what the health is. It's telling me what it's going to end at, but I don't know what the health is currently. So I'll need to change that in a little. But yeah, technically this can kill, because he must have, like, 3 health. No, he has 2 health. Yeah, see, that's why it's confusing. I need to change this. Yeah, okay. Let's change this, because like... Let's do something like this. Let's actually do it over here just so I can... It would be something like... this. Oh, it's too small? I can adjust this a little bit. Let's make it 270. 20 pixels should be more than enough. Yeah. There we go. Why are you over there? Why is the pivot in there? What? Pivot offset is 0. Oh, that's weird. Unless... Yeah, why is that over there? It is this. Doing that? Why isn't it at the corner? What? Or is there something like... Oh, it's this. Okay. I knew there was something fishy going on. Okay, there we go. Thing is fixed. Good for me. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is what we're gonna do for now. Like, it's not exactly pretty, but... Yeah, we're going to do that actually. So here on health, the color red will only start after this, so here. So that's a little bit clearer what's going on. Okay, I think that helps. Let's test. Okay. It's got 4 health. This one's an armored, so let's try this. Okay, 1 damage. This one can't attack anything. Sad. No one can attack anything. Perfect. Okay. Let's attack this guy. Is he dead? Ooh, still alive. Somehow. So now, he's absolutely dead. He's like guaranteed dead. My perfectionist nature is getting to the best of me. No. Okay, let's just do one more check. If this is happening, then that means no matter what damage it takes, it's going to die. So we're gonna copy all of this, paste it here. And instead of doing all of this, I'm just gonna do this. Is there a difference from mostly dead to absolutely dead? I mean, I'd like for absolutely dead to be a thing, but you know, no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, eventually what I would like to implement, but that's a thing for the future, is like characters at a certain point in health, in terms of health percentage, they'd be knocked down but not completely dead. Like if they pass the threshold of HP to 0 in a single blow, then yeah, they're dead. But if they manage to get to within a certain percentage, they get knocked down, but they're not dead. They can still be salvaged. Salvaged as in they can still be healed or like bandaged over on camp. They can still be saved. That's what I meant, not salvaged, but they can still be saved. But if they get over to 0, like immediately in a single strike, then yeah, that's it for them. But that's a thing for the future. Right now, it's just it's damage as is. If it reaches 0, it dies. If not, then it lives. That's the thing. That's the whole thing. Okay, let's try that again. Like Black Knight in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Yes, exactly that. 'Tis but a flesh wound, as they say. Yes. We got the exact same thought at the same time. Monty Python is a classic. I love it. I spent I wouldn't say an embarrassing amount, but quite a bit of time listening to We're the Knights of the Round Table, because that is like, it's super catchy. I love that song. I've seen that movie a lot of times. Let's just say. A lot of times. I could actually... Trying to think of a different way to do this. Yeah, because it might be... Yeah, I don't like how this looks at all. Will you implement coconuts as mounts in the game? Maybe? It might be like an Easter egg. Like, instead of like a mount, you get a coconut slot. And then they bang on the coconuts as they travel. And then you can get a random encounter with rabbits. I actually have a shirt of that scene, the rabbit scene. Like a designer actually drew like a cartoon of that scene, and I have a shirt of it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't like how this looks. I definitely don't like how this looks. So we're gonna change. We're gonna change it. We are going to change the thing, because I don't like it. We're gonna do it like this. Yeah, I think this is better. I think this is better looking. Maybe at least it reads a little bit better. Yeah. Let's change over here. Instead of that, get this. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, at a certain point it's just fluff, but I want this to be readable enough for anyone to come in and just start playing it without too much. Why is this red? What? What? Hold up a minute. Current health is 4. Min damage is 0. Oh no, hold on. It's not min damage, it's min... Good. I need better variable names. There we go. Ooh. There. Easier that way. It was triggering me a little. Oh, there are 3 enemies attacking first. All right. And of course, the first character is a character that is off in the corner, can't attack. Okay. Okay. I'd like to do this with like health bars. Like I have a health bar wherever, and then you could see like the ranges. That'd be nice. Oh, hey, Mekakush. Hi, welcome. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. How do you do? I am starting to learn C#. Well, good. That's good. That's some good stuff. C# is nice. I quite like it. So I think you've made a good choice. I dealt 2 damage, nice. I think they're all just uninjured, aren't they? Yeah, they're all uninjured. I'll just attack one, whatever. I want to get into VR AR. Oh, that's cool. I don't know much about VR and AR. I've never actually worked on anything, but I do have a friend of mine who is very knowledgeable about that. It's like his whole life thing. He's been working on VR and AR. Aha, here we go. So he can be at 1 or 0 health by the end of this. So he may die. Will he die? No, because I only dealt 1 damage, of course. But now, when I attack him again, I think it's definite. He will die. Like we're dealing far too much damage to him. So hopefully now, yeah, he's just dead. There's no going around it. So this is good. This is working as intended. Perfect. C# is cool. I was learning it for Unity before switching to Godot due to... I definitely plan to resume learning it though. Oh, did you, when you switched over to Godot, did you start with the GDScript? Oh, sorry. Did you go with GDScript? Because I went over to Godot, which is what I'm doing right now, but I went directly to C#. I don't know, I'm just so used to C#. I just don't see myself programming in anything else for the foreseeable future. My main reason for transitioning to Godot actually was because it had C#. As a language that I could write code in. I don't think I would have gone over to Godot if it didn't have C#. So I'm very grateful for that because I'm really enjoying my time with Godot. It's pretty nice. Oh, I can actually kill this guy too. Oh yeah. Get him. Oh, she's a cavalry ranged. God damn, that's a lot of movement. I thought, wow, that's a lot of movement. Yeah, because she's a cavalry and she's ranged. Oh, this guy hasn't been injured yet. And I dealt 2 damage, nice. So that means I can kill him. I may be able to kill him, we'll see. Oh, I did, nice. Perfect. Oh, he's actually gonna attack twice? No! Stop. Please, no bully. Oh, he only dealt... Oh, he dealt no damage on the first one and dealt 2 damage on the second one. Nice. Dealt 1 damage, so I'm not gonna be able to kill him. I don't think, yeah. Dealt 2 damage. Yeah, I'll need, on mouse over, just like I have on the world map, the whole thing with the text window saying what's there and whatever. But yeah, I need to do that. I need to. Okay. This one he dies for sure, and combat is done. Cool. Cool. Yeah, that was pretty cool. All right. Yeah, we're going to need something like this. I don't know if you guys have seen it before, but over here, see that thing that's constantly updating next to the mouse? It's telling me the position where the mouse is in, what tile am I at, the type of tile, like how much it costs to traverse it, yada yada. What I want to do is something like this, but for the characters. So when I go over a character over here in combat, instead of just doing what I'm doing right now, which is this, like you can see over here on the left side, it changes. I want it to be like a dynamic window that, you know, tells character stats, that that tells me what armor he's using, what weapon he's using. Eventually I'd like for that all to be like hidden from the player until he interacts a bit more with the character. So like a character that is far away, you can't tell which armor he's using. Well, armor and weapon is a thing that is easy to differentiate. But for example, health, like you can't tell how healthy it is from a distance. But that's for... There are a lot of... Oh, I'm all ranged. Am I all ranged? Oh. I need to turn this off. Yeah, GDScript was easy to get started with and seemed to be the way forward for a beginner. I only started learning C# previously, but I'm still interested in it. It's just not a priority anymore. Yeah, that makes sense. And like, most of the stuff that you learn with GDScript, you'll be able to port over to C#, no problem. Because it's like programming. No matter what language, there's always stuff that you'll learn that will apply to every language that you program in. So it's fine. We need to take this off when we stop attacking someone. I need to turn it off. But an ad section is coming, so we're gonna make a little pause. I'll be right back, everybody. And back. And let's stick around and ask about the game you're making. It's time for some rest before returning to game jamming. Thanks for showing interest in our project. Good luck with the other jammers and good day. Thank you so much, Green Cat. Thank you so much for stopping by. And you'll have plenty of time to ask, that's fine. I can show you the game actually running decently and talking about it once you have enough time, so don't worry about it. Have a good luck with the gem. Hopefully you'll make it. I believe in you. Okay, we need to fix this. We need to fix the thing. Because it's not going away when we're just clicking on ground. I completely forgot about that, which is here. So over here, yeah. Instead of update now, we're gonna hide it. Hide combat forecast. Because we're not. Yeah, we need to hide the combat forecast in both of these options. Yeah. Hopefully that fixes it. Okay, so I'm gonna attack this guy. Though I'm not. Though I am. Though I'm not. Okay, it's fixed. Good. Nice. Managed to deal maximum damage. We need to get up there. Help our fellow countrymen. Which one of these? See, this is why having a hover with health and stuff be important. Because then there's that over there, but it's way too distracting. We need it to be closer to the mouse so the information is readily available wherever you are. I think that's what I'm gonna implement tomorrow. Hey, Fullbox! What's good? What's good? Hello. Welcome. Well, still implementing some stuff for combat. We're implementing like combat forecasts and weapons and armor and all of that stuff. So now characters have weapons with a range and damage. They have armor that can mitigate damage. Don't mind the snowman. The snowman is just for show. None of these have armor. But we have a unit with armor here. We just can't see it. But yeah, we've been implementing. Thank you. Yeah, just been implementing some combat stuff and hopefully getting the UI to be good enough so a person can understand what is happening, even without animations, because that's the important part. Like, this thing doesn't have animations, so it's really weird. So yeah, trying to implement some stuff to help alleviate that problem. Some info to make. How did you go? You were streaming today, correct? I think you stream every day? How did your stream go? Oh, I can't attack that one. No. Oh yeah, you did mention that you needed some more juice in the game. It's almost there? Good, good. That's awesome. I'll have to try it out once a new version comes out. How long do you think it'll take for that specific milestone? Oh, this one's already injured. I still have so much to do though. Yeah, that's a given. Yes, I assumed so. It never ends. It just never ends. Oh, nice. Max damage. Oh, he went again. I'm not sure yet. I'm trying to decide if I participate in the next fest or on Steam, or if I shoot for financing. I can't decide. Ah, I see. I mean, nothing precludes you from getting to a publisher if you go to Next Fest, does it? I mean, I know there are some publishers that want, like, exclusivity rights or stuff like that, but you could probably, or theoretically, find someone that would help you. Because, like, I know that this is from experience, but I do know that some publishers, like, don't want anything published by the people doing the game. Like, they want to control things from beginning to end. But most of them, like, having a good outcome in Next Fest on Steam, like, could be a deciding factor for them. Like, if you go on Next Fest and you get a bunch of wish lists and stuff like that, that could be a good thing to include in your pitch, that you have that you had very positive response during the Steam Next Fest. That, you know, for them, it's going to be a signal that your game is actually a good investment because people are interested in it. Yeah, I think you could do both. Yeah, I don't think you'd lose out on anything. Because, like, usually the publishers that ask for, like, exclusive rights to marketing are usually not the best. So. The publisher I have in mind, the game they have on Steam, they're not even mentioned as a publisher, so I'm not sure what that's about. That is weird. But you know for a fact that they were the publisher? That is really weird. That is indeed very, very weird. Ah, I see. Yeah. That is weird then. I don't know what kind of process would allow for that to happen. that is a weird thing. But yeah, if you have a publisher's name on mind, that's already really good. Astrological is the publisher. Star Stuff. Let me check. Astrological. Oh, oops, I spelled it wrong. Publisher. Ah, here we go. Oh! They were behind... They published Snakebird as well. Besides Star Stuff. The game you were mentioning. But it seems like they only published Snakebird on Switch. Yeah, I mean, it is a Ah, okay, just the new Snakebird, okay. But yeah, having a publisher that specializes in puzzle games, that would be a very good bet. because they'll usually be more open to those kinds of games. So yeah, I definitely think you should shoot for it. If you look Star stuff on Steam, it's self-published. That is so weird, though. Yeah, it says developer and publisher. It's the same studio. Why? Unless they were like... They helped publish it? Like they were like contracted and helped them out with publishing, but they didn't publish it themselves? They just helped with marketing and stuff like that? Maybe that's it? Because I can't see another way why that would happen. Yeah, but I think this is definitely a good bet. Like, a publisher that specializes in puzzle games is perfect for the type of game you're making. Because they'll understand your game more than a traditional publisher. Oh. Yeah, if you look down on the website, they're financing a game from ex-Zachtronic Dev. Oh, they are? I didn't notice that. I did notice that they were financing 2 others, but... Oh, it does say here, yeah. Team members of Zachtronics. Why is that name familiar? Ah, okay. I see it now. Yeah, this seems right up your alley. Your game would fit right in with stuff that the stuff that they do. Yeah. Your game would fit right into this category. Into these types of games. It would feel right at home. Yeah, I definitely think you should shoot for it. But yeah, you definitely, yeah, that was a good eye for publisher. They'll be a very good bet. Hopefully they'll take you up on it. Yeah, no, but that's that's unavoidable in these kinds of situations. Stressing out is unavoidable. Yeah, I've been in that position. Yeah, it's not good, but you know, one day at a time is the best advice I can give you. Just keep working on the game. Eventually it'll hit a good spot. Then probably try Next Fest. When is it? I don't even know. Is there a set date for it already? Because it's usually... Oh, it says here. Yeah, coming soon. February 2024. So it's right next month. Damn. Okay. It's like putting yourself out there. Yeah, but that... Yeah. No, I understand what you mean. My game is me. I guess everyone who makes a game thinks that. So yeah, you're not alone on that one. I feel you. It's every 4 months. Next one is in June. Oh, okay. But you need to register before February. Okay. Got it. But what I'm looking at here says the next Steam Fest is gonna be from February 5th to the 12th, 2024. And unless I'm looking at this wrong. Unless you're just aiming for the June one, is that it? You want to go for the next one instead of this one? Because probably this one is already... You needed to register. Yeah, okay, got it. Makes sense. Yeah, but you definitely should. Absolutely. I think you should just, keep focus on improving the game. Register the game. I could also wait for the next October one. I mean, it depends. You said you were tight financially. Can you afford it? I mean, more time to work on the game is always nice, but you gotta balance it out with if you can manage or not. Because, like, yeah, of course, like, having more time will always help with improving the game, but yeah. Oh, that's what you're trying to see. Yeah. You definitely should you definitely should take a look at what you need to make to improve the game. See what's feasible to do in X amount of time, and see if, like, either February or October would be the best bet for you. Because, like, if you're not going to be able to make much progress until October, that justifies the whole time that you'll be spent waiting. You're better off just signing it for the June one. More time doesn't necessarily mean better game. Yeah. What I would do if I were you is I would probably, like, jot down everything that you need to work on the game. If I aim for the June one, I'll go all in. Yeah. But you probably need something like a list of stuff to do, their priorities, and what needs to be done now. Like, and not even what needs to be done now. It's more like bang for your buck. Like, what activities or what tasks can I do now that will improve the game significantly? And I'd try to see if those can be done before February. And then I'd register if I manage to make them all go through. If I'd be able to finish all those tasks. When you say you'd go all in, like, you'd work tirelessly to get it done, I assume. You don't even need the demo for Feb. I could register right now. Oh, I see. You don't need to... Right, that makes sense. You just need to have the demo available on June. I have the Steam page ready and all. Yeah, that makes sense. Right. I mean, it's definitely an option. When you're publishing, or rather, when you're updating the game, like, June is, like, still 5 months away. You could probably do some good work to improve the game on a whole on those 5 months. But it's all up to you. Like, you have to make a good timeline, see what's feasible, see what's not. Only you will be able to decide that. It's just a big leap. It's like getting a game out there solo. It's cool, but it's like, wow. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy. But you can do it. Like, you'll be good. I'm pretty good with project management. I've done it a lot before, but still. Yeah. I mean, it's different when you're working on your own project. It always skews things a little. I feel you. If you want it, I can actually... I don't know if you have a demo planned for soon. To like a new version of demo out. But if you want, I can try it out and see what kind of feedback I can give you. Like, what kind of stuff I think you could improve or something like that. Because I think the V2 came out last week. Okay, then I'll try that out. And I'll give you a little feedback. You'll probably hear a lot of stuff people already heard, but at least it'll confirm. I can probably do it in the weekend, I think. Yeah, I can probably do that in the weekend. What would be the best way to send it to you? Go over on Discord and send it over? I don't get much feedback from V2, more from V1 because it was in a jam. Right, got it. Yeah, I can definitely do that. Just give me until the weekend and I'll do that for you. Can add me on Discord? Join my channel. Okay, got it. I'll do all that. And then I'll hit you up with feedback. No worries. I'll definitely, because I want to help. I want to see the game succeed. No worries. Yeah, I'll definitely hit you up with some feedback. No problem. I want to see that success is possible. You want to see that success is possible? No, but it is. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. And you'll do fine, I think. It's really hard at the beginning because you're putting yourself out there and it's stressful. Absolutely. I can't kill anyone. God damn, you do no damage, girl. Oh, it's me again. Hell yeah. I'm totally lost. Yeah, I keep telling myself that no matter what, all this will look great on my resume. Yeah, I mean, despite everything, like, you have a game on Steam, right? That like most people can't ignore that when they're talking about your experience, because that takes a lot, and I think people understand that. This over, but okay. I'll need to add it. I'll have to think about it. Because I want to do that here. It's probably only going to be during player control. Because otherwise it's going to be very messy. Oh, that's fair. Just trying to see if I break the game. Interesting. That girl is so lucky. How isn't she dead yet? Have I just been rolling really bad? Yeah, they've just been rolling horribly, it seems. Okay. Oh, she actually died. No. Am I gonna survive? We're gonna find out. What is with... They're always dealing no damage. That's why this combat takes forever. I'm dealing no damage. What? Is armor that OP? Having one armor, like, and suddenly no one does damage to anyone. What is happening? Come on. What is with this thing? Like, please. Okay. What is it with this thing? They were dealing like no damage. Like, this armor is too OP, man. I gotta work on this. Like, one armor is just too much. Yeah, move closer so I can kill you, you bastard. I mean, I say this. I'm probably gonna okay, I dealt 1 damage. Will you die? No damage. Perfect. Amazing. Oh, he's cavalry. Oh, crap. Come on. Okay. What my team may say about me in Dota. Yeah. You deal no damage. What are you doing? Probably something like that. Yeah, but I think this is good enough for now in terms of stats and everything. There is obviously more stuff that I'd like to do in the future, but for now, weapons and armor, they're in. They work. They're fine. So I'm probably gonna move on to other stuff tomorrow, I think. I'm probably gonna move a little bit the UI. I'm gonna make the UI a little easier on this, like make this whole character section like a thing that goes next to the mouse. Or when you click on a person. I have yet to think about that. Maybe that should be the thing. Maybe you just click on the person and then a little menu shows up on this side, like with their stats or something. Because like this combat forecast is really bare bones. I don't really like it all that much, but for what it is, it serves its purpose well enough. It's just really all over the place. This shouldn't be as wordy as it is. Infantry could be like a small symbol instead of like text. Health could be a health bar. It's easier to see what's going on. Armor and damage is a little different. Those maybe need to stay. But yeah, the rest of it can just go. But yeah, definitely when I hover over someone, maybe I should get their stats over here. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. Because, like, I want the element that is going to be here when you hover over a character to be the same that goes here. So it should technically be the same. It's just... I'll have to think about this. Okay. But yeah, I mean, we did some good progress today, so that it wasn't all that bad, despite my my constant coughing and my typos and everything else. So it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to turn out to be. And you did get to hear my totally raspy voice because of my throat. Oh god, that's just a normal stream for me. Yeah, we're just fumbling along, coughing and typos. Yeah, coughing, typos, and fumbling along what we want to do. That's a given on any stream. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end over for today because I have dinner coming up. So I'm gonna leave you with someone. Let's see who that someone is going to be. I don't know if anyone is up. Let me check. Oh, Authority is up. I don't think I've ever actually rated him. Yeah, let's do that. Let's raid Thornity. Raid. Oh crap, I have to copy his name. Where is it? Here it is. Raid Thornity. Don't forget to send him over. Tell him I sent you. Never commit. Yes. I also got a new... I never actually used it today, but I have a new thingy. I finished it yesterday. Hi there. So yeah, we're gonna stop for now. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I'm going to send you over on Authority. He's doing the Pirate Software Game Jam. And hopefully he'll keep you better entertained than I did. Thank you so much, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!